there is a mountain not too, like, I don't know, maybe 13 miles away. That I'm able to hit the repeaters really well. I don't know whether they have a mesh-tastic thing up there or not. If they do, they'd probably have great coverage to other areas. So, yeah, it's worth looking into. I'll have to ask them about that.
Yeah, well, I was thinking about it. I don't know yet.
Well, it's not that expensive to do, so it's something that, you know, for the money, I mean, sounds like a good, you know, thing to try out. If it doesn't work, you could always find another hand that would want to buy it off you.
Yeah, well, what I don't understand is it's supposed to be line of range or something, and with the repeater, if you have a repeater up or something, but like I said, I don't understand it too much. And then I was thinking about DACnet, but that seems just too out of my way for that also.
Yeah, I mean, the range is supposed to be line of sight. You know, I guess it's, you know, out there in the microwave region there, so. But amazingly, you know, the encryption or however it transmits it's able to get through noise, you know, so it's some kind of a method that even far distances seems to get through when other things don't. So I guess it's kind of like, you know, like FT8 or something, you know.
Yeah, I hear you on that. What are you putting the hand clock on?
The hand clocks, I have a couple different designs that I have here that I sell, and yeah, some of them, most of them are on a Raspberry Pi 3B, and then I put some of them onto a Raspberry Pi 3A, and then I have some that go on a Raspberry Pi 0W, the new 20W, and so I have a couple different kind of cases and prices for different ones, but yeah, I'm just working on just configuring some of these at the moment here.
Copy. Alright, well, sounds good. Alright, let me get out of here real quick. I gotta go check my blood sugar, and I gotta eat something before it gets, my sugar plummets. So, I will be over here, and I will be listening on TGIF Maine, and I will talk to you in a little while.
All right, well, 73s, thanks for coming in here. Yeah. All right, K4WZV, you still out there?
Yes, sir, we are still here. Whether the storms are going to come through here or not there. It looked like it was earlier, but I don't know, it looks like it might be missing us.
Rob, good afternoon, sir. K2NGX. I gotta step out and check my sugar. I'll be back.
have really hardly anything here to worry about at all. Hey, I'm just curious, do you know, on the Raspberry Pi configuration, where they ask about your country and all that, and they ask about Wi-Fi country and the location, the country and all that, does any of that, like for example, if you had Wi-Fi country as United States and they lived in Italy, would that be a problem? In Italy, would that be a problem? Like, why does it need to know the Wi-Fi country? I don't understand that.
Yeah, for the most part, they use the same Wi-Fi channels, but some countries differ slightly on the Wi-Fi channels, on the ones that overlap each other, so there is some differences there.
Okay, all right. I always wondered,
SARNet. SARNet.
Yeah, I always try to set this up if somebody's in a different area, but at the same time, I always wondered, like, what does it really matter? Because you're putting in the Wi-Fi password and access point and all that. But yeah, no, that makes sense. If they have different channels over there, that totally makes sense.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, most of them are the same, but there are some countries that use a little different band plan when it comes to the Wi-Fi. So, and that's why they do it.
Yeah, that totally makes sense. I get that now. Yeah, I had wondered about that, but yeah, that completely puts it into perspective. That's cool to know. Thanks for letting me know that.
Yeah, I think if you can Google it, it's some of the channels that overlap each other, I think, is the ones where the big difference is.
Yeah, okay. Well, that makes sense for sure. Yeah, well, I did set his up correctly. I did set it up for Italy, so, you know what the weird thing is? So I think he travels back and forth to the United States, and if he's bringing it with him and going back and forth, I don't know if that would be messing anything up or not.
Yeah, not sure. That would have anything to do with it. Well, maybe do AI search or something there and see if it says anything about it. But yeah, it's a possibility. It's hard to say.
Yeah, I hear you. I don't know. Well, basically, I have to have these things work on my Wi-Fi, so even when I set up the country to Italy or whatever, and when it, obviously it can find their router and all that because it's not here, but it, automatically goes back to mine and seems to connect okay. Don't usually have any kind of problem.
Yeah, well, just have them plug it in via Ethernet and see if everything works on Ethernet.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I didn't even think about that. But yes, that is a good idea. Totally forgot about the Ethernet. I'll have to mention that as definitely something to try out for sure.
Yeah, that can help troubleshoot a lot of things, especially if they're having Wi-Fi configuration problems and stuff like that, or Wi-Fi security. Sometimes they have the wrong Wi-Fi encryption. I forget what it's called, the personal EEC or whatever encryption. One of those encryptions, they don't like it very well. But you always plug in Ethernet, and it answers a lot of questions on a lot of things.
Yeah, no, I totally, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, Ethernet would be a great way to help diagnose, especially with an internet issue for sure. Yeah, there's so many updates on this hand clock. It's like it seems like they have a new update every 2 days. I really don't get it. Like somebody's really grinding the midnight hours to try to update this thing. But I don't see any updates that are really all that major. I mean, some of them I don't like. Some of them have really screwed things up.
Yeah, I don't like how they changed that one satellite update where everything was really big and you can read it very easily. You know which one I'm talking about?
Yeah, I sure do. Yeah, that was one of my biggest complaints. Absolutely. Yeah, no, I just did another update just now, and I noticed that for the ISS, it shows where the ISS is, but it looks like it took away. You know how it usually shows you the track of ISS, like where it's heading and where it came from? Looks like those lines are gone.
You can connect to us with All-Star or Echolink. All-Star node number 44239 or Echolink K4EX. K4EX.
Yeah, I'm rebooting mine now. I haven't rebooted this thing in forever. I've probably got a couple updates waiting.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if they put the tracking or whatever as like a click option or something in the menu here. but I don't see it. Yeah, so it's no longer, it shows you where the ISS is. It shows you like a couple red circles on the map. But where you used to see the actual line that would show you exactly where it's heading to, you don't see that anymore.
Yeah, I wonder why they did that. That's I don't know. Maybe to save memory or something.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a way to turn it on either. This is another change I just noticed. But I'm like you, I don't reboot mine usually, you know, and when I do, there's always an update waiting. And there's also, when I exit hand clock, there's almost always an update for the Linux as well. So I always update everything at the same time.
Yeah, mine's man, I was at 4.18. I'm updating to 4.21 now, so I was way behind.
Well, hopefully you don't regret the update, because, you know, I don't know if there's a way to take these things back, unless you created, you know, some kind of an image that, you know, you're keeping it somewhere else. Otherwise, yeah, keeping it up to date, you have to, it's like Microsoft, you know. You know, you might not like Windows 11, but you're stuck. Or you might not like some update they give you, but you're stuck. And this thing here is kind of the same way. I mean, I'm really surprised that whoever's doing this has all that extra time to be updating it, like, constantly, nonstop.
KM9, you're listening. Yep, I'm stuck with Windows 11. Hello, Bruce. Hello, Robert. Up there, Windows 11. Yep, I am on Windows 11 Pro myself. On one of them, anyway. I'm going to leave the Windows 10 Pro. I don't know how long it'll... They're still going to do security updates, I was told, even for about another year after they said they were going to stop. So we'll see.
Well, hey there, Scott. How the heck are you? Yeah, I guess they might. I don't know. I upgraded everything. Even the computers that can't update, I updated, and they're all working just fine.
Yep, I understand updating what's going on under the hood. You got to constantly deal with new security threats, but I just wish they would have left the interface alone. Everything they changed, I liked it better like it was before. So that's my beef. That's what I'm whining about.
The time is 1.
I hear you. I mean, like, when I was just starting to really like Windows XP, they went ahead and had to change it. You know, it's like every time I finally get comfortable with a version, they have to change something on it. And Apple does the same thing with my iPhone and my MacBook. They all these updates, and they change all the icons. They change the way everything works. It's like they have to repackage it every 6 months. They just package it every 6 months. They just have to screw it up, mix it around, you know, like, and call it new and different.
It's a strange world. Strange world. Stuff like that going on there. It has to be different. Oh. Well, I'm off today, Bruce. My big accomplishment was doing my 1-year service on the automobile this morning, which is just an oil change and a tire rotation. There was a defective customer in there with me in the waiting room, that's for sure. I don't know if you heard that spiel earlier.
No, I didn't. A defective customer? No.
Well, it ain't a pretty story, but here we go. There's about, 6 of us in there first thing in the morning, and they have a little waiting area at Clearwater Toyota where they are usually playing a movie, and if you want to wait, you can just wait for your car, which is what all of us in there were doing. And so all of a sudden, this guy's playing like solitaire or something on an old, it's not a laptop, but something like a Windows book or something, where it's just a screen and his phone rings. Well, he takes the call, and it's on speakerphone so loud that the person calling him is much louder talking than a normal person is talking, and everybody just starts kind of looking at him and everything, and I said, let me film this moron. I'm sitting in back of him and kind of off to the side. I'm going to send this little movie to my brother and my brother-in-law, because we hate people that do that. And just as luck would have it, the second I started filming, he decided he had to scratch himself, his lower rear part there, with his right hand. And as soon as he's done doing that, this whole time the phone call's still going on, he decides he has to sniff his fingers and then start picking his nose. And so it's quite an interesting little 20-some-odd second movie there, over.
Oh my God, that is so gross. That is crazy. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand people there. So he obviously knew that you were recording him, and this is what his antics were to try to give you a little show.
No, I don't think he knew I was filming him at all. I was sitting behind him at least 20 feet, and just slightly off to the right. He never looked at me, and he couldn't have seen with his peripheral vision. He would have had to have turned his head. It was like he was alone in his own little world that made him think it was okay to receive a loud speakerphone call where this woman was kind of parading him and bossing him around about what he's making sure he's going to get the car serviced properly the way she knows, you know. And he was in his own little world and just, I guess, does what he does at home. No, he didn't know I was filming him. I did it very discreetly.
Okay, I get you. All right, I thought maybe he noticed you. He noticed you out the corner of his eye and thought, oh, okay, I'm gonna give this guy some kind of a weird, you know. But all right, wow, that's even worse then. He's just naturally, I don't even what to even call it, but yeah, that's just awful.
Yeah, it is much worse. Much worse. Think about that next time you meet a new stranger and they want to shake hands. We got to get rid of that custom in this country.
Well, you know, I can't tell you how many times I've been in the bathroom. In fact, there was a guy I used to work with who me and another guy were talking about. We all started to figure out that the guy doesn't wash his hands after he goes to the bathroom. He'll come out of the stall and he won't even wash his hands, and we're all, oh, he's touching the doors and he's doing this and he's doing that, and he's going to contaminate all of us. He's going to contaminate all of us. We're trying to figure out if we need to have some kind of a powwow with this guy.
Roger on certain human beings' grossness.
Good afternoon. The time is 1:44 p.m. Weather conditions: cloudy. Temperature 74 degrees.
K4EX.
Oh yeah, and I had to zoom in. The whole purpose of filming him was just to show that this guy's in a room full of people some of them were trying to watch the movie that was on in public, and his speakerphone was so loud, and he's just holding his phone out to the side and casually talking like he's all alone somewhere. That's the only reason that made me start filming, but the minute I did, all that other stuff happened, and no, I assure you, he did not know I was filming him.
Well, all I can say is it's just gross. Just gross.
Yeah, it's the sake of some of those guys back there making burgers at the fast food place there.
Last time I was at the DMV, all of the seats, this DMV had the absolute lowest life people I've ever seen. And they did not, any of them looked like they had proper hygiene. And I looked at the seats in this place, and I was afraid to sit down on any of them. They were just all stained, and all I could think of is I'm just going to have somebody's butt stuff. On the back of my pants if I sit there.
So anyway, now that we've all enjoyed my gross experience this morning, yeah, I see some weather there heading for me, Robert. I'm looking at the radar. It's not a big area, but it looks like it's headed right for me. Looks like it's a little cloudy. I didn't see anything going up there where you are, but it says I'm supposed to be in a thunderstorm pretty soon here. Yeah, it looked like we were going to get a little bit of it. Let's see what's going on here onto my radar. Kind of working its way across the state. Everything takes so long to load up sometimes here. There we go. Yeah, looking pretty quiet now. And there's a couple little spot ups. We got a little bit to the east of us there. Not as much as you guys got a bunch, but yeah, it was a lot more earlier.
Hey, I found out if you click on ISS after you do the update, there is something you can click on the turn to show the path again.
K5 HDM, does anyone copy?
Yeah, we copy you loud and clear here in West Central Florida.
K5 HDM for a repeat check.
Yeah, go ahead, radio check. You're loud and clear here in West Central Florida.
Yeah, Roger, good afternoon. The name here is Harmon. I think we talked before. I think you built my DMR spot. Let me ask you a question. Right now, that script.csv file is, I think it may need updating. How do you do that? All the DMR IDs come up and say not found in script.csv.
You could manually update it. Do you know how to get into the scripts directory of it? Do you know how to SSH into PyStar?
Yeah, Roger.
Yeah, just SSH into the terminal. Okay, and well, first thing, what version are you running of PyStar? Has it all been updated to the latest and greatest of PyStar? Did you copy that on the version of PyStar? Is it running the latest version of PyStar? Maybe we lose you there, Harmon. It's K4WZV.
It's not HDM. I'm back. It's a deal.
What version's your Pi-Star dashboard? Up at the top right of your Pi-Star dashboard, what version of Pi-Star are you running?
4.2.3.
Yeah, okay, fantastic. Okay, SSH into it. Okay, and do a sudo space su, and then a RPI-RW, and then do a CD space scripts with a capital S, SCRIPTS. And then that'll bring in the scripts directory. You can do an LS, and that'll list all the scripts directories, all the different commands in there. And you'll see one that's getScript.csv. So it's a ./getScript.csv.sh, but it's right there, and then hit enter, and that'll update the script CSV file. It should update it automatically. You could run one of the scripts there, the ind.sh, and I think step number 3 will go through all that and should do a cron job to update those script CSV automatically.
Copy that. I think that we updated it in the update in Pi-Star. How do I get to the actual command prompt to do what you were talking about?
You hit the SSH up at the top of the expert setting in Pi-Star. It says SSH. It's the terminal window.
SARNet.
You just hit that, and then it'll bring up your command line, and you sign into it Pi-Star and then Raspberry, and then do the sudo su and then the RPI-RW, and then you can type in your commands from there.
If I have HCM, okay, I'm in the SSH, I've done the sudo su, and I'm sorry, what was the rest?
Okay, that puts you in super user mode, sudo space su, hit enter, and then do RPI-RW. That'll put you in rewrite mode. And it'll say RW there at the end of the command line.
Okay, I got that.
Yep, then go into the scripts directory. So you want to type in CD, lowercase CD, space, scripts, with a capital S, SCRIPTS.
Okay, I'm in the scripts directory.
Okay, then hit LS. LS. And a whole bunch of scripts should pop up there.
Okay, I see that. Do I run the get strip state?
Yeah, update the scripts directory first. So first of all, do a sudo get pull. Sudo space get pull, and that'll update the scripts directory with any the latest updates.
That was get pull, GITPULL.
Yeah, sudo GITPULL. Sudo get pull.
Okay, the sudo get pull, and that's GIT, G is in golf, IDPULL.
Yeah, within the script directory, you should be able to do a sudo get pull, and it should update the scripts. It might already be up to date, but it'll tell you.
Okay, it's giving me, on the get pull, it says command not found.
Says command not found? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm still getting the command not found on get pull.
Good afternoon. The time is 2 p.m.
K4EX. The time is 2 p.m.
K4WZV. Robert, can I ask you a quick question? I'm seeing huge packet losses here.
Weather conditions clear. Temperature 86 degrees.
Huge packet losses on who?
Okay, Robert, it was K5HDM was showing a 21% packet loss, and you were showing some, but I've heard just a lot of breakups and whatever, and I'm just trying to determine if I'm the only one hearing it or if it's something here. Some of the worst I've heard for a while, and I just turned on the dashboard to look at it, and it was showing a 21% packet loss on the last transmission from K5HDM.
You're both loud and clear in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, everybody's loud and clear here, so I'm not too sure what's going on with you there. You might be having an internet problem or something. Reboot your hotspot.
PBA clear.
Hey, Harmon, are you in the scripts directory? And you did a sudo get pull, and what's it say when you do the sudo get pull and hit enter?
I got logged out. Give me just 1 second. Okay, I'm in the script directory. I did a sudo get pull, and it says sudo.
Form XP looking for radio check.
Get pull command not found.
Station calling, didn't catch the call sign. You are sounding loud and clear into the repeater that you were supposed to. There's a little popping there, but it sounds like you might be mobile.
Are you using a sudo get pull? Are you using a space in between there? Try not using a space.
Roger that, I am mobile. Form XP, and I am. Roger that, I am mobile. On the milk repeater. Form XP, and I am on the Milton repeater. Roger that. You weren't holding the repeater the whole time that time?
Yeah, there's no space. I'm just doing sudo space get pull, all one word, and it gives me a command not found.
Roger that. You weren't holding the repeater the whole time that time. You were coming in and out, but you're still readable. I didn't catch the call sign. Call sign here is KN4ZUJ. Back to you. Roger that.
Are you doing a GIT PULL off India Tango?
Roger that.
Yeah, roger that. GITPULL.
Huh. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, and in that directory, I don't see a get pull executable.
Put any desk on your computer and give me your any desk number.
Okay, give me just a moment. I'm on the phone. I was doing it from iPad. I'll grab my laptop in a second and get you the info.
Yep, roger that.
SARNet. Alpha India 4, Juliet Delta. The time is 2.
Keep ParsNet every Tuesday at 7 p.m. right here on the 146.8 repeater.
K4EX.
K5 HEM returning.
K5HGM, K4WZB. Hey, you got any guess number?
Yeah, give me just 1 second. Okay, you ready to copy?
Yeah, go ahead.
One 280-324-293.
Okay, set my connection coming in to you.
Quebec 4, Victor Tango Lima.
Okay, go ahead and open up your Pi-Star dashboard that we're working on.
Quebec 4, Victor Tango Lima, testing.
Why am I locking up here in capital letters? So I didn't put capital letters here. For some reason it's frozen up. I can't do anything on the Pi-Star.
W9NDU. W9NDU listening.
Hey, Harmon, reopen your AnyDesk up and give me the number again. Something locked me out of it.
Yeah, my internet dropped. Give me just a moment to get everything back up. W9 NDU clear.
Good afternoon. The time is 2:44 p.m. Weather conditions, mostly cloudy. Temperature, 77 degrees.
K4EX.
K5HDM. Okay, I got it going.
Okay, give me your NDS number again.
1280-324-293.
Okay, accept my connection coming in.
I have in my own password for PyStars. Let me enter that.
What's the problem? It's already up to date. There it is, already up to date. Everything should be up to date.
Okay, Roger. Thank you very much for your help.
I'm sure it should update at night if there's a cron job, because it should update as long as you're getting the high star updates at night when if your hotspot's left on, they run updates every night.
Yeah, I'll leave it on at night. So yeah, I should do the update.
Yeah, very good, very good. Yeah, I gave up on my B1 Plus RF finder. That thing's just possessed.
Well, let me tell you, yeah, I don't even know if I should say this. There are updates to the RFinder software that they are pushing out. I have this version if you want to just email it to you.
I'd be willing to try anything because the stuff they got on there now, man, is worthless, man.
Okay, do you have a good email you'd like me to send it to?
You can send it to my Gmail, my name at Gmail, Robert Bressman at Gmail, is fine.
SARNet.
Okay, I'm sending you over a copy. Just check out the notes that I added at the top of the email. Like I said here, I'm not sure why, but they don't want that distributed.
Okay, I'll wait till I get it here, and I'll take a look at it there. But, yeah, what they have out there now is just a total joke, man. It really is.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I don't know what's going on, but, you know, that unified radios bought out our finder, I guess. And then they sent out an email bashing Bob, but Bob definitely still involved. And then that's just on the like drama side of things. On the actual hardware side of things, there have been several different updates for the Unified Radios version of the RFinder software, and they closed that website where you could download the newest version, and then they just started like sending out the newer version to known RFinder users, but a lot of people don't know to contact them to see what's going on, you know?
884 YZI Mobile, Miami Shores. YZI Mobile, Miami Shores. You're over here on this radio now. Sounds pretty good.
Good afternoon. The time is 3 p.m.
For each other. The time is 3 p.m.
Weather conditions clear. Temperature 88 degrees.
You're over here on this radio now. Sounds pretty good. This is WP4HIS. I'm over by your house.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't gotten anything yet from you on that. Might take a minute. I have not received anything.
I'm over by your house. Taking a scenic route home. Oh, you're not by my house. I'm not up that way.
Okay, I sent to robertpreston@gmail.com. It's just sent.
Oh, you're not by my house. I'm not up that way. I'm down here by Coral Reef, remember? Alright, now I'm going through Miami.
Robert Bretzman, BRETZMAN @gmail.
I'm down here by Coral Reef, remember? Yeah, well, I've never been over here in my life, so you know what I'm at about the causeway.
Oh, you said Preston. Give me just 1 second here.
But it reminds me of when I was growing up and alright, now I'm going through Miami. I was on Lauderdale. Yeah, well, I'd never been over here in my life, so, you know, it's over. I mean, you know where I'm at, over by the causeway. Hollywood, Miramar, Allendale area. Now, roger that. But this reminds me of when I was growing up in Hollywood, Miramar, Allendale area. These kind of houses over here, a long time ago.
Well, Robert Preston is going to wonder what the heck is going on.
Well, did you find anything up there? Well, roger that. Well, did you find anything up there?
Yeah, it's coming out of the radio to that P&M converter up to the detector in the wall, down over to a...
Yeah, it's Bretzman, B-R-E-T-Z-M-A-N, with a V, Bretzman.
Telex, like we had on the turnpike, where you can plug in the phantom and see the lights, or cross connect, to the unit on the left, and it's gone. So, far end alarm says.
Okay, it's B-R-E-T, and I'm sorry, what's the word?
Nothing leaving the site, which right there on my team. Yeah, it's coming out of the radio to that E&M converter up through the transdetector in the wall, down over to a telex like we had on the turnpike, where you can plug in the phantom and see the lights, or it cross connects. Well, it cross connects from the unit on the right to the unit on the left, and it's gone. So, people had to get up until that last cross connect. Far end alarm says that there's nothing leaving this site, which I can confirm right there on my T1 test set. That it's...
So what's the fix for that? Oh, gee, how about them apples? Okay. So what's the fix for that?
Well, as they say, it ain't my job. Listen, they can stop on the on-ramp tonight. One vehicle per green. That's the thought.
Sounds like they got the ramp metering working.
5 or something, you gotta stop on the on-ramp, one car at a time.
Yeah, let's try to get them to flow in there or something like that. I don't know how well that works down here.
Yeah, so I don't know who's responsible.
Yeah, let's try to get them to flow in there or something like that. I don't know how well that works down here.
Yeah, so I don't know who's responsible for that, Harris, or whatever, but it's not leaving the building, so there's your problem.
Well, that's interesting. There's a T1 circuit or something in between, say...
Yeah, I think we got it here.
The Apriso over there on the radio or something? I don't get it.
No, there's no Apriso there. It's the FPT, microwave. Goes somewhere. However that works, it's like a, I don't know if it's a media converter, what do you call it? It's got E&M on it with, a link, an Ethernet link, and it goes over to, whatever, 7750 or 30, but it's not making it even there. The road turnpike, and you have DVM, black, it goes to that telex where you cross-connect it, and it goes from there back over onto some unit which they have, multiplexes or whatever, and it goes to the microwave from there. 7750 or 3250 or something, but it's not making it even to there. It's just stopping at that cross-connect right there. Over on the turnpike, when you have the DVM, the black telex there, it would come in on, 4 and leave on 7, and you could throw a Bantam in there and see where it lights up on the other side where the cross-connect is.
The Broward Ops radio for a moment. You're talking about down at Okeechobee there where we've got the media converter that goes over to the FLIR shelter and stuff right on their microwave with the 79th, I guess.
Fiber then jumps on the radio. Goes T1 to fiber from Okeechobee to their shelter. The fiber then jumps on the radio. Whatever.
Yeah, that's that Miami SMP circuit. For the auxiliary, or for the repeater over at 79th Street, I guess.
Far end alarm with Okeechobee.
Okay.
That's where the issue is at the 79th side. So there's a far end alarm at Okeechobee side.
Okay.
like I said, not my job.
All right, so long as you're sure, that's fine.
You know why I was there today, right?
You were at Okeechobee today, you said, right?
Oh, yeah. It proved it is their job. So, I don't know if they know what they're doing. No. So the reason I was at the Causeway was because the last tech that was there with slurs says, ain't my job. Well, I just proved it is their job. So.
Oh, okay, I got it. So you were at 79th Street today then, too, after you made the stop at Lauderdale. I got you now. Okay. Put their radio there. That's, we have a T1 circuit, I guess, that comes off their radio there.
Yeah, so that's the problem. It's not anything that I can do. I'm changing that down. So I can keep the pilot tone. Yeah, so that's the problem. It's not anything I can do. I went past the demarc anyways. Cross next to the other telex panel there. It's not there. Chasing that down, so I could see the pilot tone in that T1 from that E&M. I don't know if it's a media converter, what do you call it? I could see it all the way to that cross connect. And when it cross connects to the other telex panel there, it's not there. No, that's you, Joe. I'll give you the credit for that. No, that's you, Joe. I'll give you the credit for that tomorrow.
Oh, no. Just tell me you found it. You know, you read the book. You know, it was all readily apparent to you.
All right, well, my next task problem at hand right now is doing 1 mile an hour here. There's no way I can stay on 95 and get home to 0 time. This must be an everyday occurrence here. Miami, 135th Street, Opalaco Boulevard. That's ridiculous. All right, well, my next task problem at hand right now is doing 1 mile an hour here. There's no way I can stay on 95 and get home to 0 in time, or at a decent time. So I guess I got to figure out, this must be an everyday occurrence here in Miami. 135th Street, Opalaco Boulevard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lanes. All right, well, I'll be driving the rest of the day, and at least I proved what I could. That I don't. The only thing people are asking is how does that go down? Exact same time or what? Is that? Figure out what's going on there. I don't. The only thing people are asking is how does that go down at the same time? I mean, there's lightning storms all over. I don't know if it's the exact same time or what, but everything is clear except that now. So lightning could hit that, or I don't know.
I guess I need to go and look at the lines. Okay, be safe out there. Good luck. AJ4YGI, WB4HI. I guess I need to go over and look at the Miami voter and see what's going on. Okay, be safe out there. Good luck. AJ4YGI, this is WB4HI. That's fine.
Okay, I've saved the file itself.
Well, now it's done, so it's totally hosed up now. What's this? Welcome to RF Finder Cloud Authorization. Please visit myunifiedradios.com from your computer.
Oh, no, that's it. It's saying it came out from my message for some reason.
Yeah, now it's locked up into this thing with the cloud authorization. We can't go past that.
Okay, it's not going to be in that. I haven't seen this file, or I'll try, but it says it can't send it. I'll send it from another email address. Okay, I've sent it from another email address now. Let's see if that came through.
Well, I got the other one to go through, but it's not getting past that initialization message there, so it's like frozen on that.
Okay, I don't know. Look at your email again, because the RFinder file that I sent, it kept saying that it wouldn't send through. Yes, that came through a few different times, but the one that I sent from the Digital Soul email address, that was supposed to go through and work properly, so use that one.
Okay, it's installed, but it keeps coming up with this cloud authorization number. Please visit myunifiedradios.com from your computer.
Oops. Okay, are you opening that file from your RFinder?
Yeah, and I installed it, and it is installed. It shows it's installed.
Okay, and you uninstalled the version that you had before first?
Roger, roger.
Okay, and then you did reboot?
Yep. It just comes up and says RF Finder Cloud off, AUTH, and there's a number. Please visit myunifiedradios.com from your computer.
Yeah, you have to, if you haven't registered your R-Finder with Unified Radios yet, you'll have to go to that site, and it will, that's where you enter the code there, on UnifiedRadios.com. That's the people that own R-Finder now. That's who you'll deal with in the future.
Yeah, I already did. I'm still on my free trial. Before I would pay anything. I'm not going to pay anything to use something that doesn't work.
Yeah, I think you're going to have to subscribe with them for that to work.
Okay, you got to enter the device number, that number that came up. You got to enter it. So, app version expired. Why is it expired?
That's probably your current app version. What does it say? You should see a gray bar with your latitude and longitude, and then it'll say your version. What version do you show there?
It's the one you sent me, the 13_3.99 K21.
It shows the version and it's saying that it's out of date.
Yeah, on the Unified Radios app, it shows right up there where the app version is, yeah.
Okay, in that first email that I sent you, it should show Bob's email address in there. Shoot him an email and just tell him that you're having some problems with your B1 Plus, and always really good about helping and responding really quick. And you just not have had an email address before to contact him, but he, you know, like I said, they sent out an email saying it was basically just trashing him, but now he's clearly still involved. I don't know what is going on there. It's some internal drama, but he'll definitely help you.
KK4DXQ, trying out a new antenna here on my 68. Don't know. It's KK4DXQ here, Gary, in Lantan.
Yeah, now it doesn't even transmit into...
KK4DXQ, trying out a new antenna here on my 878. Don't know if it's getting out or not. Again, it's KK4DXQ here, Gary, in Lantana, South Florida.
Yeah, I've asked Bob for help, and I don't know, man.
I can hear you, Lantana Station, KJ41. I can hear you, Lantana Station, KJ4YZI.
Yeah, they have really been sending out a lot of updates because there's a ton of features lost when Unified took over. I don't know what happened there. They're not talking about it. It was, I guess, one of those closed type deals.
Yeah, who knows? Yeah. I think it's a failed project, if you ask me. There's too much craziness going on with it. Should have never been released. We had Ty look at it. Ty was going to rewrite all the code and everything for it and make it a really good unit and stuff. But they didn't want to pay the piper to get that done.
Just checking out a new antenna on my 878. AK4DX2 here, Gary, South Florida, Lantana. Get it all.
We actually got ours for free. You know, I didn't pay for it. You know, he gave Ty and myself one, and as a deal to write some code for it.
Just checking out a new antenna on my 878 to see if it's getting out at all. Over.
And they wanted to get way too much stuff done.
KS8, ERP, you're loud and clear and stored.
Coming through here in Lantana. I'm outside right now, but I check it out. Thank you much there, guys.
Yeah, they really, I mean, it was really nice when it was our finder. There were more features. There's
God bless you. Coming through here in Lantana, so I'm outside right now, but I gotta kind of get on in. Just thought I'd check it out. Thank you much there, guy.
The time is 3.
God bless. Be safe. 73.
They just dropped a lot of features, but they dropped them and now they're adding them back because they realized that they messed up. And so it has been crazy.
You're so quiet here in Miami. Station's antenna, testing the antenna.
But my B1 Plus is working. I have a B1 Plus also, and I upgraded to this M6 when it came out with the Android 13 version of it. And
You're full quieting down here in Miami in the SARNet repeater, K2 CSA 73. Clear.
Miami Station. I'm having to get inside now to check the port here, so, get up back. You Miami Station. I'm having to get inside now to check the port here, so,
I can fire up my B1 Plus right now, and it works. So I don't know. It probably has to do with you need to register on the Unified Radio's website.
You take it for you, get up bad. Later. Thank you. Take it for the XQ, clear.
Okay, drop. Stay drop, my friend. KK2, see you very clear.
Yeah, I've already registered and stuff and all that, and then now it's coming up and saying subscription expired, and it wants me to renew the subscription, and I've already been through all that with them twice, and it's just all messed up.
Have you subscribed on the Unified Radio site? Because I know this is messed up, but I'm pretty sure that I had time left on my subscription from RFinder, but that all just went out the window when they switched to Unified Radios. I had to re-register and pay again. But, I mean, honestly, it's worth it. I love my RFinder. But this M6, it has a big screen on it, and it is just perfect. And mine was great. And, you know, with U1 Plus, I would occasionally have to reboot it because it would not set the perimeters properly to the radio, I guess. I don't know. But it seemed like that went away with newer firmware versions.
Did a great job. On the 878, is that right or not? KK4DXQ, I'm on the inside now, sitting in the living room. I'm trying out this, let's see, it's an SRH 999 antenna on the 878. Like the antenna. KK4DXQ here, be outside your list. I don't know if it's getting out right or not. It's a nice antenna, real flexible. I don't know if it's getting out though. KK4DXQ here, be on the side you're listening. Yeah, it's still getting out inside KJ4YZ. Yeah, it's still getting out inside KJ4YZI.
Yeah, well, we went for months and months and months, and wait on this update. The new update's coming out. It's going to fix this. And matter of fact, Bob sent me a text message a few days ago. I told him that this thing won't even come, work at all now. And he said in about a week there's going to be another one come out. That's the same story every time. Oh, another firmware is going to come out. They keep having firmwares that are going to come out. Nothing ever gets. That are going to come out. Nothing ever gets fixed. So, you get tired of that after a couple years,
Yeah, I agree. If he's not sending you, I mean, obviously he's not sending you the firmware update to your email. Like I said, I don't know why they're not, he said don't distribute that, and, it's like they didn't want it to get out, but I don't know. Yeah, if you aren't registered on the Unified Radios website, go to Unified Radios and go to User Portal, and then log in through that, and you should be able to add that code in there.
SARNet every Tuesday at 7 p.m. right here on the 146.8 repeater. 4X. Good afternoon. The time is 3:44 p.m. Weather conditions, mostly cloudy. Temperature, 81 degrees.
AK4 DHQ here. AK4 DHQ here on HT in the living room. Just checking in. I'll be on a side listing.
KC3JS, KC3JS, KC8 USA.
KC8 USA, KC3JS. Hey Fred, how's it going?
Good, yeah, I heard you calling me, but I was in the middle of, on my big tractor, removing the front loader and floors after putting the snow blower on for the winter season. Or just wash the snow blower down because I got it all dirty, changing fluid and stuff, so. But anyways, yeah, I heard you calling me and I couldn't get back to you. KC8 USA.
Yeah, well, the reason why I'm calling is there's a guy who bought a hand clock from me who lives in Italy, and when he got his hand clock and he got it working and everything, you know, I told him just to back up your SD card just in case, you know, anything happens, because you're so far away here, you know, if anything happens, you know, it's really a good idea to have a backup. So, you know, I had to work with him for a while. He had a hard time getting the backup made, but he finally had a backup that he said was booting up and working, and so he put that aside. And then recently, you know, he said that he was having some issues with his internet and whatever, and then he tried to connect his hand clock to like use his cell phone or whatever, and then, you know, all of a sudden,
K4X.
And then, you know, all of a sudden he ends up telling me it's not booting up anymore. And so he told me he tried to use his spare SD card, and it worked for a little while, and then all of a sudden he told me that stopped working and it won't boot anymore. So I just made 2 more copies of SD cards to send to Italy for this guy. But, you know, you and him are the only 2 people I know of that have had this kind of problem, at least that have told me about it. But I don't know. Are you getting any issues on your end? Any more SD cards going bad?
yeah, in fact, it's down right now, but I think I figured out what was going on. I was in my router one day and I saw it dropping in and out, but it's probably, 70 feet probably from the router. So it's right at the tail end of the house on my nightstand. And
AHA,
HHU4LSP, we're looking for you.
So I think that's what the issue was, because it happened when I was doing an update. Remember I told you the update was going real slow? Well, the next day I looked at it, and that update did go, but when it was updating again is when it crashed. So, but I do have backups. But anyways, long story short, before I even mess with it, I'm going to put an antenna on it for the Wi-Fi. So I'm going to extend it, because I could put it in the kitchen or the dining room or my office, but I really like looking at it when I unwind down at night and stuff and playing with it. So that's what I'm gonna do. But it'll be probably a couple weeks before I get to doing that. But I'm gonna mount an external antenna on it, and just a small one, and then see how that works. KCA USA.
Hey, roger that. Okay. Yeah, I was just curious because, you're the one who was having issues, and I have not, the SD card that's in my ham clock's the same one that I had from the very beginning. I've never, and I've been through many, many updates with it, but I don't have mine on auto update. Mine only updates when, I reboot it, it'll tell me, oh, there's an update, do you want to update? And, or if there's a power outage and it reboots itself, it'll tell me there's an update. And I always update it, and then I exit, and I also update the Linux. There's almost always a Linux update as well. But man, this dude he's making an update like so often on this thing. It's really ridiculous.
Oh, I know. I'll bet you there's an average of an update a week. But that every time the last time when I was updating it was going real slow, and that's the next day I looked at the connections, and there's only one bar on that. So it's right on the edge of, and that's probably why it's crashing. It's not getting all the data. So long story short, it crashed the next day, but. I haven't messed with it. This was about, a week and a half ago or so, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. So it's just wait for me to add an antenna to the Pi board.
Okay, all right, very good. Well, that doesn't really help me figure out what's going on, but anyway, yeah, I don't know. I'll have to ask him if his internet's far away, and I also suggested he hook it up directly to Ethernet to see if that helps his problems, but anyway, I have 2 more cards on the way to Italy, so hopefully he doesn't call me in a month and tell me he blew through both of those again, too. That would really suck. But they're all updated and up to date and everything, so I would hope he'll be all right. I noticed they took away, when you go to ISS now, they took away the tracking. You don't see the actual track of the ISS, but I found that if you click on the ISS, and go into, there's a little sub-menu where you can add that back. So that's another thing that he changed.
Yeah, I would think that you'd want that on by default, but anyways, yeah, it's no big deal, and again, I'm sure that's what it is, but yeah, I probably should have moved it closer temporarily just for the update, but because I pretty much suspected that the first time around, but I'm almost positive that's what it is now, so. But yeah, I got 36 devices hooked up to my router, and they're all Wi-Fi. None of them are wired. I don't wire nothing to mine. I don't like wires. So, anyways, I'll keep you posted once I get to it and add an antenna to it.
Okay, well, thanks for getting back to me. I appreciate it. Glad that you're doing okay, and So you take care and say hi to Laura.
Okay, Bruce, yeah, you're a good man for doing that for the guy in Italy. But yeah, tell him to definitely check his internet, because when you were telling me the story, I think you said something about his internet being weak or something. But anyways, say hi to Melissa, stay safe, healthy, and happy, and we'll probably maybe catch you later on. Heck, the other morning, I saw you key up at 1:30 in the morning, and then you were up at 7 o'clock, but I think you said you got up at 5:30 with Melissa, so that means you only got about 3 or 4 hours of sleep, so. But anyways, all right, pal. Again, say hi to Melissa, top evening to you, and we'll be out here at around 7 is usually when I unwind. KC8 USA.
Okay, Fred, sounds good. Yeah, some nights I don't get all that much sleep, but then I'll make it up in the afternoon. Before she gets home from work, I'll take a snooze and maybe get 2 hours in or something. So, but yeah, my sleep schedule's kind of funky, that's for sure. But yeah, I've been having a lot of mornings where I'm getting up earlier than normal. And I guess that's a good thing. I get to see some of the sun late in the morning. So, all right, have a good rest of your day, Fred. Thanks for getting back to me. I appreciate it. Take care.
Okay, you too, Bruce 73, KC8 USA. Testing 1, 2, 4. Testing 1. This thing's going crazy.
K5HDM, are you on the R funder?
Yeah, when it works, it keeps.
K4EX. The time is 4 p.m.
Good afternoon. The time is 4 p.m.
Coming up, updating parameters, and keep switching off and updating parameters, and the volume's super high, and you can't adjust the volume, and just does all kinds of crazy stuff.
Weather conditions clear. Temperature 87 degrees.
Here. When mine starts doing weird stuff, I just reboot. That usually fixes most errors.
SARNet.
Yeah, it's just been a never-ending spiral with who knows. It's got the receive and transmit frequency, and the transmit frequencies are red when I key up. It never used to do.
Yeah, there's the transmitting.
It keeps coming up saying I'm expired. That keeps. I remember that's what it was doing. The one care of that never going to come up. It did. It worked for a while, but then it started coming. Nothing comes up now when anybody keys up as far as their database information. So that quit working.
Kilo Romeo 4 Bravo 0.
Kilo Romeo 4 Bravo 0 Romeo.
You were broken. I think you asked something about what's going on with the system. Like somebody has their APRS on. This is N4 RFI. You were broken. I think you asked something about what's going on with the system. Sounds like somebody has their APRS on. This is N4 RFI, Orlando. You're broken and barely readable there. KQ4LUJ, KQ4AAJ.
I'm right here, Rusty. KQ4LUJ.
Roger. Wally's over there on California Repeater, if you want to jump over there.
Okay, now come over and see what's going on. Thank you. KQ4LUJ, clear.
KQ4AAJ, with you.
TGIF testing clear.
The time is 4.
K3 assistant Jackson. Okay, K3 is testing Jackson. Okay, K3 is clear.
KC4, JTN, K4EX.
ParsNet every Tuesday at 7 p.m. right here on the 146.8 repeater.
SARNet. SARNet. KK3S is clear.
KO4GYA. Anybody on frequency for audio report? KC4WJ. This is Scooter. Your audio is coming in loud and clear. Very low hits there. Scooter, good catching up with you. It's Greg over here in Largo. This for the longest time I was having a lot of problems getting into this repeater, so it sounds like whatever the situation is has been rectified. Roger that, you're coming in good now. Not 100 clear, but you're very readable and very loud and strong signal. Okay, certainly appreciate you coming back. 73 Wi-Fi. We'll talk again soon. KO4GYA clear. KQ4LUJ clear.
X repeater.
Good afternoon. The time is 4:44 p.m. Weather conditions, mostly cloudy, temperature 83 degrees.
Anyway, kilo number 4, Whiskey Zulu Victor. Good old Motorola 6550 and a TGIF hotspot just always works. That's right.
So I think I keyed up on you. I will try again. What's going on, Robert? DVR.
Hey, Johnny, not much. Just doing some antibiotics here and was playing around with the RF finder a little bit today, putting it in some more misery. This thing's funny, man. I just laugh at it anymore. But anyway, hope all is well with you, man.
But, yeah, I know. It's like you seem to be a glutton for punishment these days, especially with that RF finder, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's just a lost cause. It really is. I don't know. I personally think the hardware's just messed up in it. It's, you know, they want it to do everything in the world, but the hardware is just not capable of doing a half of it. You know.
Oh. No. I don't know what's up with this hotspot today. I'm keying. It'll stabilize after a while. But it's like, yeah. Oh, and the Anytone's coming out with a new radio, with a new HD. It does DMR, analog, and NXTN. I think it's the 890 or something like that, or 990. It's got a 90 in it somewhere. But one of the guys that used to beta test, he has one, and he has a what do you call it? Pre-production model, prototype in his hands, and he's kind of testing it out.
Yeah, Bob Wan was telling me about it there. Is it the 168 UV or something? A relabeled 168 UV or something like that?
No, it's not a 168, because that's what I'm on right now. But it's got a whole new number, you know, a higher number. It's got to be the 890. I'm thinking what they're going to call it. But yeah. So I don't know how long it's going to be because it's overdue. But you know, like anything that would have come up with, it's overdue. Although they sneaked the 168 out really quick and no one even knew about it. But yeah, that's probably going to be a little pricey though if they add a third mode to it.
Is this? I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Robert. Yeah, I just was listening in, and did that gentleman say that the radio does DMR and NXDN?
Yeah, that's correct. That's what they plan for it. So it's going to be it's like the newest thing going, but you know, at least I think that this is what it's going to do. It's going to do both. Watch me have my foot in my mouth now. I know for sure it's doing NXDN, but
Oh, okay, that's pretty wild. All right, well, you guys carry on. I'll be back here listening. Over to you, Robert.
We have this K4 WZD. And yeah, I'm trying to find which one. Bob Wan was talking about. He let me know about it a while back, but trying to figure out which one it is. But he did say it's an NXDN. I don't know where the email is that he sent me that information.
switch hotspots. That way, well, this one doesn't, okay, it's working. Yeah, I switch hotspots to, because other hotspots not working too well.
Yeah, I just can't find that email. He sent me the whole thing on that radio. It's supposed to do NXDN, but I can't find it.
E3J. For WZB from VE3JAR. If you Google any tone NXDN, you come up with a page and it has the model NX-78.
Is it NX-78 is the new one, huh? I wonder why they chose NXDN. That's pretty interesting.
All of them. That would be cool. KG DVR. There's also the same one that Johnny's talking about, Anytone 980, I believe it is. It's the 890. 890. Yeah.
Yeah, nobody ever talks on NXDN at all. I mean, I've got 2 NXDN hotspots going here and they're dead.
Well, it's probably because equipment's cost prohibitive. You know, that's the thing, you know, it's too expensive. Then you talk about P25, that's even more expensive, although we won't see any.
W4CBJ-K2TLC, you listen. The time is 4.
P25 equipment other than Motorola, at least until they can work around the patents and stuff.
NXDN comment. Info HYK.
Go ahead, Doc.
Thank you, Johnny. Good afternoon to you and Robert and all the shortwave listeners and other people that are listening on this talk group. This is Info HYK, and my name is Doc. And I was wondering when someone would pay attention that NXDN, in my opinion, has the best audio when compared to a lot of different modes. But that's just me. As far as pricing goes, I think anyone listening, if they were really interested, they could find a way to get a NXDN radio within their budget. And nowadays, the way the hotspots work, you don't really have to have NXDN radio. Actually, these DMR HD will work on NXDN. I did that several years ago. So there you are. It's a beautiful audio on NXDN. Is anyone else on here besides me? Remember what the school buses, taxi cabs,
K4EX. The time is 5 p.m.
and fire department radio sound like.
Good afternoon. The time is 5 p.m.
And back in the 60s and 70s and so forth.
Weather conditions clear. Temperature 86 degrees.
That beautiful clear audio coming out of those Motorola rigs, commercial rigs. Well, that's what NXDN sounds like. M4HYK, that ought to stir up something. Who's out there? That's the saying for nowadays. Who's out there? Not who's on the talk group or who's on the frequency, but who's out there?
Yep, I hear you, Doc. NXDN does sound good when somebody's on it there. But, yeah, we've had our NXDN radios since the beginning of things. If you remember, we were the first talk group to have NXDN over networking. Very first one there, over.
Hello, Robert. Yeah, I just wanted to throw that out. Alrighty then. I understand, I think. Just one thing about getting real old, there's a lot of stuff comes clear as night. Right. Who's that through in the mall number? I'm going to look that up. I'm just looking it up. I've got an NXDN mobile. And yes, I remember that, Robert. I think a couple of people were selling them for about $145, something like that. Programmed to the repeaters and frequencies that you wanted in it in your area. Yeah. So, yes, it's a lot to be said about NXDN and a lot of other modes as far as that goes. All right, gentlemen, carry on. I think I've caused enough damage. Okay, for WZV and Johnny and the shortwave listeners, which I'm sure there's many. This is N4HYK. All right, Doc. Good afternoon to you, too. Yeah. We'll just have to see what happens when they come out. Because, you know, it's going to probably still be a while. Probably won't be this year. But that's just my guess. That isn't what
SARNet.
Anyone said.
Yeah, I think Bob Juan was telling me it's going to be at the end of the year, that next couple months or so, that radio will be out. I just can't believe I can't find the email. Like I could have sworn I saved it.
I wonder if he's the same guy that's on the group. Let me look. Yeah, Bob Juan. Huh. Yep. He's on the Anytone group. Well, that's cool. But yeah. So that's well, it says there is a group of testers working days and nights now. It takes time to make it right. So that's cool. Yeah, so he's on the group too.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Anytone website here, and it says digital mobile radio with NXDN. That means it's DMR and NXDN. It's the NX-78.
Yeah, it'd be pretty neat to have a DMR NXDN combo radio.
Yeah, it looks like it's a commercial radio though. I don't think it's for ham radio. I mean, you may be able to use it on ham radio, but it looks like it's being marketed to commercial radio. Anytone NX-78.
No, it's ham approved, but it receives airband too, receive only. Well, that's 118 to 136. That's pretty cool too. KCA USA.
Yeah, it just doesn't have a screen on it. There's no screen. Just a piece of plastic with no screen. So yeah. DMR and NXDN.
Oh, the picture I'm seeing must be the wrong picture, because I see a screen on it.
The time is 5.
KCA USA.
Looking at the NX-78, because I'm at the Anytone website right here.
I'm just saying it's called the AT-T890UV. So there might be a different radio coming out that's for commercial use, which could be.
As the AT-T890UV. And it's got a screen.
What's the model number of the radio with the screen?
AT-D890UV.
Yeah, different radio. Yep.
Yeah, looks like we're going to have to get a couple more radios to throw in the stack over here.
Yeah, I'm thinking about getting another 380. I already got 2 of them. I love this little radio. I thought this radio was to begin with.
KQ4 VNI mobile and the Chipley repeater.
Yeah, they are good. The MBUV 380s with the Open GV 77 can't go wrong. Yep. I need to get some of those covers, dust covers. I've got a couple of them where they've broken off. And it's my own. Well, they're kind of brittle and stuff there, but you got to be real careful with those dust covers. You know, the rubber it gets real brittle after time. Alrighty, I'll be running the TGIF net tomorrow night. What in the world can we talk about tomorrow night?
Hey, Robert, have you ever, do you do any M17? KV1 pieces?
I've never really played with it that much. I've played with it on Droid Star, and I've played with it on that Pi Star a little bit as far as just watching it on the dashboard. And I've never actually talked on it. No, it's. And I thought M17 was a part of a dying breed. For what all happened with Jonathan Naylor and them.
Yeah, I hope not. I was looking forward to doing something with it. There's a couple of radio mods to get what is it, RTX firmware. If you do a mod and you put this firmware on there, it's supposed to make it a M17 radio. Well, yeah, you can't do it on the MMDVM anymore. I think there's a couple forks of a fork of Pi Star and a fork of WPSD that kept the M17. Did Pi Star get rid of it?
It's still on there as a choice. I don't think it's going to be supported anymore. I don't know. I don't know what all happened or the whole story there, but from what I understood, they had a falling out with Jonathan Naylor, which is we wouldn't be talking on digital radio now if it wasn't for Jonathan Naylor. So I don't know what that deal was. And people's ego is getting too big for their britches or something there. I don't know.
Yeah, I watched a good, there's a couple good videos on it, that, what's his name did, I got him playing right now. And, he went through it pretty well. There's a lot, there's some kind of backstory with that. Somebody offended somebody, and the words that are coming out aren't the actual reasons. They're just, yeah, what's this guy? Ham Radio 2.0. He did a couple videos on it. But I guess there was a rumor going around that the M17 project was going to start licensing the vocoder, which is open source, and I guess Naylor was offended by that or whatever. That's one of his things. But that's, open source is it's not free as in free beer. It's free as in freedom. It doesn't mean you can't make money with it. And the project that comes to mind, which is what the open source license was created for, is Red Hat. Red Hat makes a lot of money. They charge their customers. But it's an open source operating system. So, but yeah, it sounded like he had a lot of non-criticisms that didn't really add up to much when you looked at the facts, and sounded like he was offended by somebody over there in the M17 project. Probably some little spat under the table that nobody knows about at a ham fest or something.
Yeah, not too sure what all happened with that. I've heard several different stories, and I can't say for one way or for another what exactly happened there, but I've heard I don't know, 3 or 4 different variances of what happened there. So I think we'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, no sense in speculating. There's a comment there. Go ahead.
Yeah, comment coming in here. KC1LKO. Hey, Robert. And I forget the name of the other station. I've seen your call before on the screen, but I guess 3 things. One, I got a couple of those radios that were modified with that thingy on the heavy RTX firmware. They've been there in queue for someday rejuvenating that project. Those are the RTS radios. One of the kids that, there's a few folks that work on that 17 thing here in the Northeast. So anyway, that's one. 2, this drama thing, first time I hear about it, I guess I need to find out what's going on. I do have a lot of respect for Jonathan, so. But I know there's a lot of, I guess, emotions and different types of personalities there. Software people are complex people anyway. 3rd, Red Hat makes money by, or used to make money when it was an independent, by essentially selling services. but anybody could always use their software. You never have to pay for Red Hat software. What they did, they started making money by training companies on how to use it. So they provide services, consulting, blah, blah, blah. They're now part of IBM, as we all know. KC1LKO. Go ahead, Robert.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, I hear you. Well, all I did is read that one. There was an excerpt that Jonathan wrote something, and he was really upset with the M17 people there. I don't know if you read that or not, but I think it was on one of the forums and stuff there, and it wasn't very good. It didn't sound very promising about the future of the project there. So we kind of just left it at that, and pretty much moved on and worried about other things. But I have ultimate respect to Jonathan Naylor. We wouldn't be doing what we're doing right now if it wasn't for him. He's a great guy. I've met him several times at several hamfests, and just good people, man. And he's all for the open source deal and contributing, to the betterment of the hobby, which that's what it's supposed to be about. And this stuff about profiting off of open source stuff, they don't like that. They're highly against that, from what I understand. This is K4WZV. Who else is out there? I'm picking up there. Fred hadn't said anything in a while. Yeah, and like you said, Robert, we wouldn't have what we have today if it wasn't for Jonathan Naylor, so I've got a ton of respect for him, too. But, okay, and thanks for the info on that, Miguel. I didn't know Red Hat was owned by IBM now. Go ahead, Miguel. KC8 USA.
One piece of this. Z, I think it is. Go ahead, pick it up.
I'll send it right back to you. Red Hat was bought out by IBM like 5 years ago. But so the open source license, it pretty much states that you can have the right to download the source code and read the source code and look at it. You're allowed to make changes to the source code, and you're allowed to change it and redistribute it, which is usually called a fork. You're able to redistribute it, but there's nothing in there that says you can't sell it. And there's quite a bit of people using Linux and other open source software that they're selling it. Yeah, and so it's always been maintained that it's free as in freedom, not because you have the freedom to look at the software, change the software, modify it, and redistribute it and as your own. That's the freedom. That's what they call it, free software. So some of it's called free software. That's another license, but they're similar. The free software license. It's good that it's free. A lot of it's free. I like not paying for my software when I download it. It's good, but I'm not against people selling it either if they want to, and if people have to make money. So a lot of open source. I've been using Linux for years, like since 2000, early 2000s. All of my machines I'm using Linux and all kinds of open source software. I've seen a lot of really good open source software projects
kind of fizzle out because the developer can't, they got families, they got day jobs, and they're not getting paid, and they just end up throwing their hands up and saying, I can't do it anymore, I don't want to do it anymore. And they're like really good projects, and luckily a lot of times other developers pick it up and can continue on or fork it, but sometimes it doesn't get picked up or forked and it just dies. It's going to happen with a lot of stuff. But anyway, yeah, Red Hat does sell support. That's their business model. But they could have sold it and still been an open source company. They could have sold the software. They just decided to give the software out for free and charge for tech support. Okay, over to you, Miguel. I was kind of long-winded on that one. KB1 PZS.
All right, KB1 P Zulu Sierra. I think your name is Robert. Miguel in southern New Hampshire. Yeah, open source has many different connotations and has a history, different characters over the years, and it's taken a shape of something different than how things started. But there's one thing that is definitely there, which is the concept of a license. So there is usually a license associated to the open source. So you have the MIT license, you have the GNU license, you have a few different ones. I mean, those are major ones, but what that license does, it dictates what is it that you can do. Some of them allow you to, download it, build it, and use it. But you cannot sell it. You cannot profit from it. Some other ones allow you to download it, do anything you want to it, and sell it, do anything. It's completely free. As if, like, you just wrote it. You can do anything. Not all the software has that type of license, though. Very often, one of the things that these licenses require is that you give credit. So when you sell some software, and you probably have seen this on even like TVs, there's in the setting about or somewhere in the TV menu, it would have references to all the open source software that is being used on the operating system of that television. So that's because the license requires it, that they be mentioned. So you just have to know, okay, there's an open source thing, but what's the license that governs that open source? I mean, it's open, yes, because the ownership was collective. And usually there's a group of people, they're called the committers, they're ones that can change the naming branch of that software. But it's a fascinating world for sure. Anyway, I'll look up the drama here with Jonathan and at least be up to date on that. So anyway, that's that. And hello, Fred. And we're making burgers here. Brand new in the grinder. KC1LKO, Robert, if you have anything to say, say it, and then pass it to somebody else.
Yeah, okay, this is K4WZV. Yeah, very interesting on the open source and stuff. Might be a good subject for the Net Friday, because there's a lot of different aspects of open source stuff and what you can and can't do with it, and the licensing and all that. So it might be something we can clarify on the Net Friday night. We'll have to see what kind of research I can find out. About it, and see if we can get some participants that know a little bit more about it. So, yeah, how's that sound? Go ahead, Robert.
KB1 Robert, that was for you, I think.
Yeah, hey, to give you a couple of ideas there, that's a great idea, man. That would be a great topic.
Juliet 88 Bravo Tango. Juliet 88 Bravo Tango.
Give you some things to search for. I think Miguel mentioned it, but the new public license. That'd be a good one to look up and research. The other one is the open source GPL. That's the open source license. And there's the Berkeley BSD license you might want to check out. Those probably in some form have been in some ham radio open source projects. So those just give you some ideas. I'm sure Miguel will give you some more.
Well, I lost track of the nuances and differences between all of those, but yeah, it's all open knowledge. Just as rock. Rock will give you a summary of all the common licenses on open source, concise, and on a table. There you go, that's the content of the net. Well, Robert, we're going to catch a flight like at 5:30 in the morning the next day, so, I don't know how long I will be able to stay up. But yeah, I think it's a good idea. I think you did one on patents one time, a long time ago. Somewhat related, the legal aspects of software. But yeah, that was definitely a good idea. So people understand what does it mean when you say open source, and just cover the major licenses there. And anyway, we have some burgers. We took a top sirloin thing, cut it into cubes, put it through the meat grinder, formed patties, and I'm going to turn on the grill. KC1 LKO. I'll be on the side. You guys pick it up. Robert, Fred, or the other Robert.
Yeah, okay, very good. Well, sounds good. Grilling out some burgers for sure. Yeah, my wife's making some kind of homemade meatloaf stuff there, so I think that's what we're eating. So, but enjoy the burgers, and we'll catch up with you later down the logbook. You and Martha have a great evening, and yeah, we'll see if we can figure out about open source licensing and stuff there. I've always been confused on that myself. We had a couple issues.
SARNet every Tuesday at 7 p.m. right here on the 146.8 repeater.
K4EX.
We had a couple issues and stuff with the hotspots a couple times back with the screen that I don't know if you remember. Mitch took the basic screen of what's his name's ON7 LDS. I mean, just super basic screen, and totally improved it 1,000,000% and did all that. And he got all bent out of shape that Mitch did that at first. So. So I don't know what all happened with that, but then he kind of just forgot about it. So yeah, some people are real picky about that stuff. All right, we'll be on the side here. This is K4WZ.
KF5QXT testing.
Yes, sir. That would be a nice topic. I wonder if Robert And McGill, I know you're busy, McGill, fixing dinner.
Station testing, you're coming in good on Vernon Repeater, KJ4 QWT.
But there might be some new rules overall.
Okay, is this the NI4CD repeater system?
Once upon a time, Robert. I say once upon a time. I don't know if anybody does that anymore.
Yeah, copy that. It's, you're on the repeater that links up 15 counties, so you're on the NI4CD.
And that's build their own transmitting equipment. Once upon a time, amateur radio operators was allowed to do that and use it, but not put it on the market for sale. Is that still the rule in amateur radio, Robert?
All right, yeah, we're out at the Pasco right now, but I can't seem to quite hit it from home because of my setup. I haven't really had a chance to put up any of the more permanent antennas and stuff, but stand by.
If I've got the expertise, can I build me a piece of equipment that will not have the government stamp? You know that reading about, has it been approved yet? I think that's what McGill was talking about. Well, once upon a time, a lot of hams built their own stuff, but you couldn't sell it. You couldn't market it and sell it.
But yeah, I just got a handy talkie with a mag mount on the car here. Seems to be working okay. So glad to hear that. Appreciate the signal report. I guess this is KF5 QXT, and I'll be clear on your final.
You can build it and use it yourself legally with the FCC. N4H, is that the kind of net you're going to have, Robert, or not? N4HYK wants to know.
Yeah, man, I'm happy to help, and I'm glad the repeater's working for you. But yeah, we'll be clearing on side here. A pleasure talking with you. KJ4 QWT 737 Day.
Yeah, it's exactly what it's going to be, Doc. When they're open source, there's different type of open source licenses. Some have certain permissions that are needed, and some are wide open. It just depends. It depends whoever publishes it, and you know, whoever decides, you know, the creator of it decides how they want to license it. So there's definitely multiple different ways things can be done. It's very confusing, but we'll go over all the basic stuff and maybe
SARNet.
open up everybody's eyes a little bit, even my own. I fully don't understand it, but it's you know, when you hear open source, you know, you think it's pretty much free to do anything you want with it, and that's not always the case. Over.
I'm having dinner right now, but I had no lunch or no breakfast, so actually this is my first, and I think it's going to be the only meal of the day. And I said all that to say this, and I quote, "Don't get real old." Okay. Yeah, I hear you, Robert. I hear you. Yeah. Well, carry on. If I'm still around, I'll be listening to see if that actually comes up. on the net tomorrow evening at 8:30 p.m. See if that comes up, and I'll be listening from the side. K4WZV and all the shortwave listeners. This is Info HYK. 73 Robert.
Yep, okay, Doc. You have a good evening, and stay safe and stay healthy and all that stuff. Enjoy your meal there, and we will talk to you later down the logbook. 7-3 to you. This is K4WZV.
K2TLC listening. The time is 5:40.
Good afternoon. The time is 5:44 p.m. Weather conditions: partly sunny. Temperature 79 degrees.
K4EX. The time is 5:40. K4EX. The time is 6 p.m.
Good evening. The time is 6 p.m. Weather conditions, mostly clear. Temperature, 84 degrees.
Kilo Delta 9, November Golf Charlie. Listening.
SARNet. SARNet. One on the lead repeater. EBJ, I can hear you on the Orlando repeater. For EBJ, I can hear you on the Orlando repeater. This is 64. Static with that one, I couldn't hear your transmission there clearly. I got a lot of static with that one, I couldn't hear your transmission there clearly. Yeah, I'm kind of at a new system on my radio. Yeah, I'm kind of at a new system on my radio. Whatever position you just moved into cleared up tremendously. Whatever position you just moved into cleared up tremendously. Solid copy. Yeah, the wind's blowing outside, and I stopped the floor and went through the Carolinas, so it's coming back down. Solid copy. Yeah, the wind's blowing outside, and I stopped the floor and went through the Carolinas, so it's coming back down. Roger. Rain we've got today, and I'm sure it's Roger. Yeah, it's getting hard. With all the rain we've gotten today, I'm sure it's getting hard. Solid copy on that. Yeah, I have my radio on my bed.
Whiskey 4, X-ray, X-ray, India. Whiskey 4, Alpha Foxtrot Papa.
Bradley, antenna, but that didn't work. So I put it back on the radio itself and have a double run it up to a little switch. Walker Razor headset. It works. Solid copy on that. Yeah, I have my radio on my vest, and I tried rerouting the antenna, but that didn't work, so I put it back on the radio itself, and I have a cable running up to a little switch speed, and it's Walker Razor headset, so I'm trying to see if it works.
Well, you coming in, pretty clear here now, so. You're on the right track. Well, you're coming in, pretty clear here now, so.
Negative contact, Whiskey 4 Alpha, Foxtrot, Papa clear.
Seems like you're on the right track.
I appreciate it. 64 WTV out. I appreciate it. 64 WTV out.
KR4, EVJ 73. KR4, EVJ 73.
You can connect to us with All-Star or Echo Link. All-Star node number 44239 or Echo Link K4EX.
K4EX.
K2BHS, you out there?
I'm here, Billy. I was just about to start the net.
Cool, go for it.
Okay, just be advised I don't have any questions. I was looking for my questions. I don't have any.
Okay. I sent them to you on the 28th. Okay.
Okay, I'll do another double check once I get the net started. CQ, this is Kilo 2, Bravo, Hotel Sierra. My name is Bruce, my QTH is Pinellas Park, and I'm calling the St. Petersburg Amateur Radio Club 2-meter net to order for Thursday, October 2nd, 2025. At this time is there an emergency or priority need for use of frequency. Please call now. nothing heard. This is directed net, so please follow directions of the net control station. The purpose of this net is to pass traffic through the national traffic system, test our equipment, and promote fellowship amongst amateurs. All duly licensed amateur radio operators are invited to check in and are encouraged to do so. You do not need to be a Spark member. Is there an NTS rep on frequency this evening? Please call now.
Yeah, good evening, Bruce. K2BHS, SW8IM, going to National Traffic System, no local traffic.
Okay, good evening, Dean. W8IM. Does anybody have any traffic for Dean this evening? Please call now. Okay, nothing heard. What do you have for the net this evening, Dean? Oh, and by the way, Billy, I found the questions.
Well, tell you what, Bruce, we got continuation of SparkNet tonight at 7:15 p.m. on the 224.66 and the 444.475 repeaters. They'll both be linked together at that time. And of course, the 440 machine takes a 146.2 ton to get into it. So that's at 7:15 p.m. tonight. And following that, the Glorious Society of Wormhole meets 146.850 at 146.2 ton to get into that one. And following that net, the Glorious Society of Wormhole has their second session. Which is on the 442.625 and the 53.150 machine, 6 meters and 3/4 meter tied together. Both those take a 146.2 ton. And if that's not enough, following that, at 8 p.m. the SARNet meets tonight. On the 145.170, 443, 400 ACS Aries repeater systems. So encourage everybody to take part in one or all of those and keep up with what's going on here in Pinellas County, both weather and amateur radio social activity. So back to you, Bruce. Keep up good work. This is W8IM.
Okay, Dean, thank you very much. And also, nobody, unfortunately, has no traffic for your mailbag this evening, Dean. Anyway, moving right along, do we have any announcements or bulletins for the good of the net? Please call now. Okay, nothing heard. This looks like it's going to be a slow net this evening. Do we have any Echolink check-ins? Echolink only, please call now. I'll make a second call for Echolink check-ins, and Echolink only, please call now. Okay, nothing heard. All right, moving right along. Now looking for mobile and shorter time in any station that wants to get in and out before the questions are read. Please call now.
Bruce, this is November 9, Charlie Sierra, India. I'll be in and out tonight. And sorry you didn't get much response there, but keep up the good work. Control check-in November 4, Oscar Hotel India 4th, in Kiel, Quebec 4, Hotel November India Karen. You guys have a good evening. We'll be in and out. Here's Kilo Victor 4 Hotel India General. Hydrosonic in and out, please. That's control. Kilo, Oscar 4, Charlie Romeo, Alice, I'll be in and out.
And control, here is Whiskey 4, Alpha Foxtrot Papa, Marty, in and out.
KN4, YJT, Gainesville, listening.
Okay, let's hold it there. Order, I have W4AFP Marty. Good evening, Marty. KO4CR Allen, along with Bandit, and our purveyor of amateur newsline. KV4HI Daryl, KQ4HNI Karen, N4HI Olive, and N9CSI Dave. Do we have any other short time stations before I move on?
That's control. This is Kilo Charlie 8, Alpha Romeo Alpha, in and out.
Okay, Kilo Charlie 8, Alpha Romeo Alpha. Good evening. Could you just give me your name, please?
C-A-R-I-N.
Darren. That's Delta Alpha Romeo India November.
S-A-R-N.
Affirmative.
S-A-R-Net.
Okay, and just confirm the call sign. That's Kilo Charlie 8, Alpha Romeo Alpha.
Affirmative. And I'm on my handy Saki with a rubber duck.
Okay, QSL, you're a little noisy into the machine, but I have you on the log. Any other sort of time or mobile stations?
Here is Kilo Oscar 4, Tango Yankee Alpha, Greg on the Yaesu FTM 6000.
Okay, we got also Greg, KO4TYA, the other TYA on the Yaesu FTM 6000. I'm on my ICOM tonight, but I alternate between two radios. Anyway, any other sort of time before I move on to the questions? Okay, hearing nothing, I got a couple questions tonight. First one is from the general class pool questions, and I have a trivia. But first we have a distractor. It's a cartoon, and it says on top, "It's a jungle out there." The caption continues to say, "Go on, I'm sure Master won't mind if you eat the baby's birthday cake." And the dog is licking his chops, and the cat is staring at the birthday cake as well. Great. Okay. General class question. And it goes as follows. What is the maximum height above ground for an antenna structure not near a public use airport without requiring notification to the FAA and registration with the FCC? I'll read that again. What is the maximum height above ground for an antenna structure not near a public use airport without notification to the FAA, that's Foxtrot, Alpha Alpha, and registration with the FCC? The answers are Alpha, 50 feet, Bravo, 100 feet, Charlie, 200 feet, or Delta, 250 feet. I'll read those answers again. Alpha, 50 feet, Bravo, 100 feet, Charlie, 200 feet, or Delta, 250 feet. All right, one to trivia, but I have another distractor. I have another cartoon here. A dog is interacting with a cat, and it says, the dog's saying, "Happy birthday, here's a gift card to Becky's Belly Rubs. It's good for a 1-hour belly rub." Oh, that's great. And the cat says, "It's like you don't even know me." Well, we all know that cats don't like being touched on their bellies. All right, one to trivia. The average smartphone has a higher computing performance than the famous Cray 1 supercomputer used at Los Alamos National Laboratory. Sorry, true or false? I'll read that again. The average smartphone has higher computing performance than the famous Cray 1, that's Charlie Romeo Alpha Yankee 1, supercomputer used at Los Alamos National Laboratory. True or false? those are the questions. At this time, I'm looking for any and all seconds. Any and all seconds? When you check in, please give your call sign slowly and phonetically.
This is Kilo Charlie 4 Sierra X-Ray Oscar Bob.
This is Alpha India 4 Romeo Juliet Man.
Recheck. Kilo Oscar 4 Tango Yankee Alpha Greg.
This is
Let's hold it there. I think there was a double in there, but if I don't call your call sign, please call back. It's K2LXD Mars, KO4TYA with a recheck, AI4RJ Dan, and KC4SXO Bob. Before I go to you with the solar weather, Bob, did somebody double? Did I not mention your name? Please call now.
This is Kilo Quebec 4 Uniform Whiskey Foxtrot, Brad, St. Petersburg.
Okay, Brad, sorry about that. I'm glad I got you in there now. KQ4UWF Brad. All right, over to Bob, KC4SXO. Bob, what do you have for the net? And I know you have a solar report, and go ahead and answer the questions if you choose.
KC4SXO here. In our solar flares there, things are going to begin to get interesting here. Our 6-hour max was a C2, and that was at 17:03 time today. The 24-hour max was an M1, and that was at 02:09 University. They're saying we have a chance of strong solar flares. There's 2 sunspots.
Good evening. The time is 6:44 p.m. Weather conditions. Sunny. Temperature 79 degrees.
K4EX.
One numbered 4232 and the other 4236 have unstable Delta-class magnetic fields. These 2 are capable of X-class solar flares. So moving on to the statistics. We have a solar flux index of 167. We have a sunspot number of 161. We have an A index of 43 and a K index of 4. Our proton flux density is 1360. The electron flux density is 1730. Our solar wind is howling along at 719.8 kilometers per second, and we have a negative 3.7 B subset C. Solar flare probability is at 65%, and the geomagnetic field is active. So with that, KC460, back to net.
Okay, Bob, thank you very much for that as always. AI4RJ Dan, good evening, Dan. What do you have for the net? And go ahead and take a stab at the questions.
Good evening, Bruce. Good evening to the net. Not a lot of exciting things going on here today. Bands are not in super good shape, but there are some contacts out there to be made. The question go with Charlie and True, and back to you, AI4RJ.
Okay, Dan, thank you very much for that. All right, on to KO4TYA Greg. Good evening again, Greg, and what do you have for the net?
Hey, brother, I just checked in, then I checked out, and I checked back in again. Thought I was going to have to do dinner duty, but the YL took care of it. So I'm going to go with, I know the answer is, I feel the first is 200 feet. I just, because that's, I remember that as a test question. And then I'll go with True for the second. Back to net control.
All right, Greg, I have you also for Charlie and True. All right, K2LXD Marsh. Good evening, Marsh. What do you have for today?
There we go. Because of our friend of you. 444.
Well, so much for those rain showers that just kind of went on by.
Okay, Marsh, thank you very much for that. I got you down for Bravo and False. K24UWF Brad. Good evening, Brad. What do you have for tonight? And go ahead and take a stab at the questions.
Not too much. It's been relatively quiet. I've been busy doing little stuff. For the questions, I'll go with the rest of the flow, which is Charlie and Alpha, which is true. KQ4UWF.
Okay, Brad, I got you down for Charlie and True. All right, this is K2BHS, Spark 92-meter net. Do you have any additional check-ins for tonight's festivities? Please call now.
Wow, let me see if I can squeeze in here.
All right, good evening, Billy Cans for LUZ. What do you have for the net, Billy?
I don't know. It's the night before the meeting, so sorry you were the victim of circumstance on this one. But you're doing a great job, and I'm glad you sort of like the distractors. Let's see. I'll get your numbers. Well, you'll have a few numbers, so that's good. So I'll get them from you when you're done. Thanks for playing, Bruce. K4.
Okay, Billy, thank you very much for that as well. All right, this is K2BHS, Spark 92-meter net. We are at the bottom of the list. Anybody else want to check in before I give the answers to the questions? Please call now.
KI4FSZ, in and out, thank you.
Okay, KI4FSZ, Jeff, thank you for the number. Thank you for checking in. Anybody else? Okay, hearing nothing, I guess I can give the answers. Stand by here. Okay, before I give the answers, I do have another distractor. It looks like a couple of cats. It's a cartoon. A couple of cats at Costcat. Gotta love it. And there's a display selling luxury boxes. We all know any one of us that knows how cats are or had cats or still or do have cats know that cats just love cardboard boxes. Anyway, the demonstrator cat, I should say, is saying, "Sir, you need to leave the display." Hello, sir. And the one cat is sitting in the box, in the display box, and his wife cat is looking at him like he's nuts. All right. And time for the answers. First question was the general class poll questions, question number Golf 1, Bravo 01. And the question was, what is the maximum height above ground for an antenna structure not near a public use airport without requiring notification to the FAA and registration with the FCC? And the answer here is Charlie, 200 feet. And let's see, we pretty much, most of us got it right. AI4RJ, Dan, KO4TYA Greg, and KQ4UWF Brad. All right. Give me a second here. All right, on to trivia. And tonight's trivia was, the average smartphone has higher computing performance than the famous Cray 1 supercomputer used at Los Alamos National Laboratory. And the answer here is, in fact, true. The Cray 1 was a supercomputer design, manufactured and marketed by Cray Research. Announced in 1975, the first Cray 1 system was installed at Los Alamos National Library in 1976. All right, Dan, let's see who got that right. AI4J Dan will be taking home the Gold Star. Congratulations, Dan. Job well done. KO4TYA, the other TYA, will be taking home the Silver Star. And the Bronze Star will go to KQ4UWF Brad. Congratulations to all, and thanks for playing. At this time, I'm still looking for any additional check-ins before I close the net. Please call now. All right, I'll make one final valiant attempt here. This is K2BHS Spark 92-meter net. Anybody else want to check in before I close the net down? Please call now.
Kilo Quebec 4 Uniform Whiskey Foxtrot with a question, over.
Go ahead, Brad.
Are we doing the 1.25-meter net tonight?
I'm surmising so.
Thank you, KQ4UWF.
All righty, very good. This is K2BHS Spark Nightly 2-meter net. I'd like to remind everyone that we are supposed to have a pre-roundtable, that's pre-net roundtable, that starts at 1800 hours, and then at 1830, our Spark 2-meter net begins. These nets are every night, and come and join us for both. Additionally, tonight we have an additional bunch of nets on the bill. First, we have Spark Part Duh at 1915 hours on the 224.66, which will be linked at the 444.475 machine. The 444 machine will carry a 146.2 tone to get in. Society wormhole will be on at 1930 hours on the 146.85 machine with a 146.2 tone, and then at 1945 hours it moves to 442.625, which is linked with the 5315 machine, both taking a 146.2 tone to get in. And as K2LC Morris mentioned and Dean mentioned, we have a SARNet tonight at 2000 hours on the 145.17, which will be linked with 443.40, both of which take a 156.7 tone, and that's the ACS Aries repeater. And then it moves to Simplex after that on 146.580. All right, this is K2BHS. I'd like to thank all, it looks like 16 stations that checked in. And I have numbers for Billy. Ready for numbers, Billy?
Sure. Yeah, Bob's got the 224. He'll be there. That's right. We've got a couple of numbers from, throw it at me.
Okay, Billy, thank you. Please copy my K2BHS message number 42. That's 42. Spark, nightly 2-meter net for Thursday, October 2nd. Why did I write the 3rd? October 2nd, 2025. We have a QNI of 16, figures 16. QN Delta of 26 minutes, that's 26 minutes. And a QTC of 1, that is my message number 42. To you, our NTS liaison this evening was WAIM Dean, QSL?
QSL, and the reason you wrote 3 is because you want it to be Friday. Sorry, it's not. We got a K2BHS, message count of 1, not on Friday. And his his message number 4042. Number 4042 contains 16 sort of frisky protection. Went for a total of 26 tick-tocks on the old kitty cat clock, so meow back at you. K4, LUZ saying K2BHS, close it down, have some fun, say hello to Bob, and then you can eat. Bye.
K2TLC, put me on the list.
Okay, did you catch that, Billy? Okay, I got that as well, K2TLC. You have anything for the net real quick, Terry?
No, not really, nothing for the net. I was on the phone and I couldn't get off. It was not good news. I won't bore the net with it, but no, nothing going on here. Just trying to listen to everybody. I know I got a message for Jay after you close down the net, so close down the net and I'll see if I can get off.
My pleasure, my pleasure. Okay, this is K2BHS. I'd like to thank all 17 stations that checked in and return machine back to normal amateur abuse. 7-3s, K2BHS will be QSY to 440.
W4 CBJ, it's K2TLC, you got a copy? Negative contact on K2. W4 CBJ, K2TLC, we're clear.
K4NRD, this is Kilo Oscar 4, Tango Yankee Alpha. K4NRD, this is Kilo Oscar 4, Tango Yankee Alpha.
Very great, K4NRD. Very great, K4NRD.
I am having more fun, Pat, with that HT in Tampa, Sarasota, and different markets as I'm traveling around the highway of life. A lot of fun. I am having more fun, Pat, with that HT in Tampa, Sarasota, and different markets as I'm traveling around the highway of life. A lot of fun.
That's good to hear. I've got about 30 seconds to a GMRS net, but I did want to respond to you quickly, and just glad you're having fun with it. That's good to hear. I've got about 30 seconds to a GMRS net, but I did want to respond to you quickly, and just glad you're having fun with it.
All right, man. Take care. Talk to you soon. KO4TYA, clear and listening. All right, man. Take care. Talk to you soon. KO4TYA, clear and listening.
Okay, have a good evening down there at K4NRD, Madison County, clear.
K4EX. The time is 7 p.m.
Good evening. The time is 7 p.m.
Okay, have a good evening down there at K4NRD, Madison County, clear.
Weather conditions clear. Temperature 80 degrees.
November 4, Golf Sierra Sierra. November 4, Golf Sierra Sierra. Are there any stations on the air for a signal report? This is November 4, Golf Sierra Sierra. Are there any stations on the air for a signal report? This is November 4, Golf Sierra Sierra. Stewart.
Radio check-in, Stewart. I'm hearing you here fine in Santa Rosa County, Milton, KR4FOI. Back to you. Radio check-in, Stewart. I'm hearing you here fine in Santa Rosa County, Milton, KR4FOI. Back to you.
QSL, thank you so much for coming back to me. I just got the base station set up in my garage and trying out this new antenna I picked up from my ham radio outlet. QSL, thank you so much for coming back to me. I just got the base station set up in my garage and trying out this new antenna I picked up from my ham radio outlet. Back home and just got back home a couple days ago and wanted to try it out. Thanks for coming back to me. Much appreciated. Back to you. Back home and just got back home a couple days ago and wanted to try it out. Thanks for coming back to me. Much appreciated. Back to you.
With a little humor in it, the radio sounds fine, but the garage is a little weird. With a little humor in it, the radio sounds fine, but the garage is a little weird.
Yeah, current living situation. Apartment life, so most accessible place I have that I can put up an antenna outside is the garage. Unfortunately, but thanks so much for coming back to me. Back to you. Yeah, current living situation. Apartment life, so the most accessible place I have that I can put up an antenna outside is the garage. Unfortunately, but thanks so much for coming back to me. Back to you.
You're doing what you gotta do to get on the air. Have a good evening, KR4FOI clear. You're doing what you gotta do to get on the air. Have a good evening, KR4FOI clear.
QSL 73s, and we'll talk soon. November 4, Gulf Sierra Sierra, we're monitoring. QSL 73s, and we'll talk soon. November 4, Gulf Sierra Sierra, we're monitoring. November 4, Gulf Sierra Sierra, this is KO4 GYA St. Petersburg. Great signal coming into your repeater. November 4, Gulf Sierra Sierra, this is KO4 GYA St. Petersburg. Great signal coming into your repeater. QSL, thank you so much. I wasn't able to catch your call. I heard it, but it didn't process all the way. I was looking at a text message, but thank you so much for coming back to me. I'm located in Port St. Lucie, Florida, running off the Stewart repeater. But like I said, thanks for coming back. I have to tear down here actually now. Looks like we're going to get a storm for coming back. QSL, thank you so much. I wasn't able to catch your call. I heard it, but it didn't process all the way. I was looking at a text message, but thank you so much for coming back to me. I'm located in Port St. Lucie, Florida, running off the Stewart repeater. But like I said, thanks for coming back. May have to tear down here actually now. Looks like we're going to get a storm.
Thanks for coming back.
SARNet. SARNet. November 4, Gulf Sierra Sierra, monitoring. November 4, Gulf Sierra Sierra, monitoring.
K4EX.
You can connect to us with All-Star or Echo Link. All-Star node number 44239 or Echo Link K4EX.
Kilo number 4, Whiskey Zulu Victor.
K4EX.
SARNet.
time is 7:44 p.m.
KN4URZ.
Weather conditions mostly cloudy. Temperature 78 degrees.
K4EX.
How copy?
This is KN4 URZ. The name is Mitch. How copy?
Nothing heard.